All right, are we live? Can't really see anything here. Right, we are live. Nice. YouTube just doesn't show some stuff. Okay, so I guess we are live. Right. Right, we are live. Nice. YouTube just doesn't show some stuff. Ah, there you go. I can hear myself. Great. So I'm gonna restart the stream. And yeah, okay. Let me try this again. Actually, no, never mind. Right, so what are we doing today? Great. Right, so this is a testing stream. So right now I'm working on a game called Gnomber. Kind of weird to pronounce, but anyway. Some people have had problems with the pronunciation of the game, but whatever. I say Gnomber, so it's whatever. So you're this little dude in that game, and you basically survive for 20-25 minutes to clear the next level, and you use bombs to defeat your enemies. The Steam page is right here, right there, and yeah, so I've begun working on this. It's in early access, and what I plan to do is to start streaming from time to time for the players to be able to interact with the development cycles of the game. But we're not going to be working on this today. We are going to be working on a different thing, because this is a testing stream. So I'll test how the audio works and stuff like that. And basically what we're going to do is just work on a separate different game. It's going to be a farming game, a real cutesy little farming game. Stream for a few hours, and yeah, after that I think I'm just going to be streaming the development of this thing. I'll announce the stream schedule. It's going to happen maybe once a week or something. I'll announce it on the Steam Community Hub. But basically the main idea of this stream is to test a bunch of stuff, because I haven't posted this on any platform, so there's basically going to be 0 viewers as opposed to 5 or something. But yeah, so this was just visuals to test to see if the stream was working, which it is, so that's nice. What I have open right now is a level editor for Gnomber and an animation editor. So yeah, this is just there we go. So let me check the audio. Is it Okay, let's get some music. I've got some royalty-free music up here so that you don't have to listen to the silence, complete silence. And since we are working on a farming game, I think I'll pick some cozy, relaxing songs. I think that's pretty good. So let me fire up some stuff here. Right, so the name of the game is Mini Farm Window, which, you know, work in progress. But the idea is that while you're working on stuff, you have like a small window in which you have a small farm, and if, you know, your Zoom call is taking quite a while and you're stressed out and you want to unwind from time to time, but you don't have enough time to sort of make yourself a coffee or something, you just play around with the little farm, and yeah, always keep it in your background and relax. That's why the window is there in the name, because I want to stress the fact that this is also sort of like a productivity tool, basically. So yeah, let me check if the audio is correct in the stream. Okay, let me pause the music for a second here. So yeah, let me check. Great, so I gotta adjust a bit of the audio, I think. Great. All right, let's go. So what do I have right now? Let's see. This is like a very, basically like 20 minutes of work in here. So the idea is gonna be, you have this little window. It's not resizable yet. And yeah, your mouse becomes the tool with which you know, work on your farm. And right now the code is very, it's like 20 minutes of code. So mini farm, let's see. And I am working on this in Love 2D. It's basically just going to be Lua mostly. I have a few to-dos here, and we're going to start with the first one, right? So what's going to be the first thing that we do here is, well, first of all, let's make the window resizable. Okay. So I think that's, don't remember exactly. I have the docs pulled up on the other side of my screen here. So set mode, I think, is the thing. So set mode. It's gonna be width and height. Let's hard code that stuff in here. So starting, we'll do, actually it doesn't matter. I can just put this here, yeah. And we want full screen type. We're not gonna be full screening this thing at all. This size, true. Borderless. That's interesting. Maybe I don't want borders from time to time. We'll have an option in the game to disable borders. Minimum width. Let's do 100 by. Actually, let's do like 20 by 20. Because I really want the window to be able to sort of be reduced really, really small, and for it to adapt. So so you can like put it right there and sort of look at it in the background. So we'll do 20 by 20. We'll change that later. Great, I think that's it. So let's rerun the game. There we go, we can change it. It can be puny, like that. Let's do borderless. Oh, this borderless only applies to the full screen, right? Borderless. False otherwise. Let's do, oh no, actually, no. Let me try this. Boom, yes, that's what we want. But it's really, you can't really resize the window here. Oh, you can. I mean, I can resize it with my third-party tool, but if it's gonna be borderless, well, yeah, you should be able to turn it off and on when we add the options. That's how it's gonna be. Right. So let me do a final check on the stream to see if the audio is good. But yeah, we've got a resizable window here. And what we're gonna do is now we're gonna bust out the tablet and draw some icons. Okay, so I tested the audio. I saw some folks in the chat. Awesome. What's up, Kyo? Long time no see. Okay, so I tested the audio. So I don't want the mic to be picking up the music, so I'll turn that down. Which one is the mic? Yeah, I guess that's the one. So yeah, like that. So, yeah, I'll have the chat pulled up here so I can respond from time to time. So, all right. Yeah, let's go. By the way, I've been back into game dev for a few months now, so ain't that nice. So yeah, let's draw a hand. So that's the first task. I think the goal for this stream is gonna be to set up some preliminary UI and stream for like 2 hours or something. Then I'll rewatch some parts of the stream to definitely see how the audio and the video looks. Because right now it seems like the text might be a bit too small or something. Not too sure. I'll adjust that stuff later. But yeah, so we've got our tablet. And I'm using a really old tool, oldie but a goodie. to draw this stuff. Not sure where to place the mic, but whatever. Right, so that's what we want. So here's what I want from the game right now. You can see my tool is a hoe right here. Actually, what I want is for my tool to be like a hand, like this hand right here. You can see it dragging the thing. And we're gonna make some programmer art. I have an artist who's working on these sprites, but right now it's gonna be ugly programmer art so that we can start making the game and then swap the assets when we get the good ones. Okay, but you still need these assets to look like what they're supposed to look like, right? So we're gonna start with hand. So yeah, this is I've developed a really easy style to draw some stuff. So the first thing that we're gonna draw is gonna be a hand with it's just gonna be a hand. Yeah, it's nothing much, nothing else, right? So I'm gonna actually look at hand in white and redraw that stuff. Of course they have 3 fingers. How many fingers should we do? It doesn't really matter. It's programmer art. Does not matter at all. Anyway, so I have that. So let's do some really ugly ones. And I can use my hand as well. We'll do 4 fingers. We'll do a normal human hand. Right. That's not what I want. What is that? Somehow it's drawing it in a really weird way. Why is it only drawing it? There's something wrong with the brush. There we go. Right, let's go. No, it's still... That's strange. I know a solution. And there we are. Right, so it sort of expands towards this side, right? So sprite sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to determine the, let's do 200 by 200. That could be the dimensions of this thing. I could squish it down. It's a little bit here, I guess. Yeah, I modeled it after my hand because my fingers are long, but still squish it down. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah. Let's give it that glove feel. Now it looks like a glove. Maybe I should do. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, those are the knuckles. Looks like a. Looks fine. So, resolution. I guess we can do. Maybe I can crop to. I'll crop to the smallest size I can. And then maybe 130. Yeah, I guess we can do 130 by 130. The hotspot to be. Here's the thing. The mouse, when we're turning this, when we're turning the mouse into this, we want to make sure that the hotspot is correct. So that when you're clicking something, so you see the hotspot on this hole is about where you imagine it to be. So we want the same on this. So I assume. We can put the hotspot somewhere here. Somewhere here. It's like right next to the index finger. Or maybe in between the index and the middle finger. So here. Because when you're grabbing something, the way you're aiming it is, maybe you're aiming it right here. So your thumb can also do it. But the thing is, this hotspot would have to be the same for each and every single one of these hand sprites. So yeah, right now I'll just save this for a bit and run. Okay, let's see how it looks. We'll do cursors. Let's see what it looks like. Cursor one. Oh, my bad. It's hand one. It's a bit too big, right? But okay. I would say we should not scale this, right? this guy still needs to be shrunk down. So let's do 0.5. Hey, what's up? Maybe the outlines need to be. Oh, it's the scaling is. Scaling this off. Not off, but like it's at the nearest scale filter. Alright. The corn looks terrible now because it's pixel art and it's being scaled up linearly. But the head looks fine. There's bilinear, there's trilinear? No, probably not. Filter mode. Oh, it only has 2. I kind of expected it to also have something like there's linear, there's nearest neighbor, there's bicubic. We'll do linear. Because the game is not going to have pixel art. Okay, the hand looks good. So now what I want to do is when I'm clicking, when I'm right clicking, I want to do a scrunch. So we're going to draw that sprite. Yeah, so I suppose we're gonna have to do this in separate images. Yeah, so like drawing it in a sprite sheet. So I kind of lied. Drawing it in a sprite sheet would be unwise. There we go. Right, I think the audio was screwed up. Thank you, Zuba. He pointed out that the audio was not... I mean, it wasn't audible. It was too quiet. So I think now I fixed it. The audio was screwed up. Thank you, Zuba. Pointed out that the audio was not... Yeah, again, as I said, it's going to be kind of finicky because this is a testing stream. So, right, anyway, there's the cursor. We're going to go... Oh, I should pop out the chat, actually. So I'll do that. Anyway, let's continue. So that's the first one. And when we right click, we want a second one. So let's categorize these. So cursor, maybe I want some sort of a state machine for this. Let's actually do that. So I'm gonna make cursor class. And this should follow the, here's the weird thing. Should this follow sort of the mouse? No, it'll lag because it's not a hardware cursor. But regardless, we still want some sort of a state. So like making a class this early into that, I think it doesn't make sense. So I'll just log it as a global variable. So we'll do like cursor state, because this is like a demo and we won't need to be writing any clean code here. So we'll do, yeah, what are the states that the cursor can assume? Idle, drag, stuff, blah, 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 right? Do like this, and we'll do 2 states for now. And do here. Actually, what I should do is use my mouse input module, which I have in my other game. Right, so I have a bunch of input modules, and I'm going to copy them over so as to speed up development here. I'm a copy-paste programmer, and I take pride in that. Because literally most small projects don't need any complicated hierarchies of classes. Right, so the require path needs to be fixed here, or not. Yeah, this is in engine, yeah. Okay, mouse input, perfect. Right, so here I'm just gonna do I forgot how I would set this up. Let's see. Oh, it captures good stuff by default. Gotta capture the wheel thing, I think. Okay, so I'll make new a global mouse input. Well, not really. So mouse input like that. Then what do I do here? Yeah, I'll take this to capture the wheel. Because with Love 2D, like capturing the wheel is kind of awkward. So we'll do it like that. Because it's also, this, basically what happens is, oh no, I don't intend to open the chat live on the screen, by the way. No, I'll just look at the chat from time to time. You can see the chat right there, right? So like I do have this thing here, but we don't need this. Right, so we're gonna do mouse input capture. I think that's how I do it. Capture all. Right. That's it really. We're not going to use an input mapper yet, but so basically what this is going to do, so what I just did here is this is going to just run a bunch of functions checking if a bunch of mouse events are, it's going to be polling each frame, not polling, but checking the input state each frame by calling a bunch of functions. And then what it's going to do is it's going to give us a table with the current input state for all the things that we care about. So the table is going to look like this. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Mouse input state buttons LMB is down, then yeah. So we're going to want right mouse button. Now you might be saying this is a bit more complicated than just calling one function, but the thing is that this is not intended to directly be checked. You're supposed to map this to an input mapper, which gives you based on the actions. Like if the drag action is clicked, which might be different on different like devices. But right now, because this is a demo, we don't care about making that completely cleanly and the right way. So we're just gonna check it this way, right? So if it's down, then cursor state is gonna be drag. If the left mouse button is down, then it's gonna be use or something, but we're gonna do that later, right? So here, yeah, so I'm being sort of, I'm thinking if we need to make that class again. Doesn't really matter that much, so we'll just check the update cursor icon here. Right? So depending on the cursor state, I'm gonna make a table which maps, right? So cursor table. Which is going to basically map a cursor to a cursor state, and this cursor is a cursor object created right there. Okay, so actually I should put this stuff in there. Yeah, so I'll just do it here. Alright, so this is just the Lua table which holds all the cursors. We'll do state table, which is going to map idle to cursors and idle. Use idle. Rename that. And it's gonna be saved as hand idle. Okay. Okay. Next, let's see. We're gonna do drag source and drag. And we're gonna make a new icon. Yippee. So hand drag, by the way, we need to delete this. This is gonna be hand drag. Okay, so let's do a quick painting session here. So we don't want this, we want it to be sort of scrunched up. What does that look like? So it sort of expands, I guess. So it's supposed to go like this. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Something like that. Oh no, no, not something like that. Not at all. Okay, so I guess this is starting to look like what we want. No, it's not. It's still a bit too tall. It is terribly ugly, but does it get the message across? No, it doesn't. It does not get the message across at all. Well, I've realized that I think it would be better to have this in a sprite sheet temporarily for visualizing it, right? So I'm just gonna grab this. I'm gonna do, width is gonna be 260. Paste this thing here. Put it all the way to the right. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna name this hand all. I'm gonna open our animation tool. So this is I wrote this animation preview tool, which lets you preview sprite animations, and it's super simple. So right now this is what it looks like. So you can just drag and drop this thing and it'll just work. TM, it just works. Okay, so let's put that right there in the corner. And as you edit this thing and then save it, let me save that. It'll show up right there. That's pretty nice, if you ask me. Unlike my drawing skills. I don't know. It's looking not too bad, I guess. Knuckles need to be right there. Yeah, guess. Yeah, for programmer art, I think it's acceptable. Spending too much time on this stuff is gonna be a waste. Okay. Next, what we're gonna do is, well, this requires separate, like, yeah, the problem here is that this requires separate images. I guess one way we can do it is load the image, get a quad, draw that on a separate buffer, and then sort of so like when you're loading the game, you're basically baking a bunch of sprites into the GPU. That's what we're gonna do, maybe. Would that make sense for this? Yes, because I want it to be in a sprite sheet. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay. So let's write some code here. So when we're making a new cursor, yeah, this will not do. This will not do at all. We're gonna make a new sprite sheet, and what we're gonna do is cursors is this basically. So so it has cell width, just gonna be 130, cell height 130, cell padding 0. I'm gonna do cursors, sprite, sheet, sprites. I'll do not sprites, actually it doesn't matter. Okay. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna make, so we grab the quad, the cutout, and then draw it onto a canvas, which is basically a texture that's off screen, and then grab image data from that and send it to Windows for it to draw it as the hardware cursor. So so this is how we're going to do it. Okay, so I'm going to have these declarations. Okay, hand idle, hand dry cursors, and the cursor might always just be a hand, but let's just keep it this way. Okay, and what this is going to do is, so we'll do function cursors, new cursor, and we'll do sprite, scale. So this is scale X and scale Y. And then what we're gonna do is, so this is gonna be with the sprite, so cursors, sprite sheet, make sprite 1. So we're gonna pass a sprite, and then we're gonna pass the scale. Well, I guess we don't actually need this. We can just scale this to like that. Yeah. So let's just do sprite scale. And we'll do cursors init, and here we're going to do self and idle. I'm going to call this function. I'm going to pass in. Oh, I forgot that I need to specify the source. Is that how I... src is the source, yeah. img and all. I'm not sure. Let me see. img and all. We'll just call it hand. Yeah, because I've decided that we're going to be using that method basically. So just hand and drag it there. Close that. Yep. Okay. I should do something with the thumb as well. It should be grabbing, right? So let's do this here. And if I look at my hand and when I'm grabbing something, the thumb needs to be like that. So sort of yeah. Thank God for artists. Otherwise my games would look this ugly. Can't really. Alright, let me try this again. Yeah, we'll do like something like this. Maybe, no. The thumb is way too big now. Nope. Oops. Yeah, that looks about right. that was much better. Okay. So let's do. Yeah, what were we doing? Yeah. Let me put this aside for a second. So, hand idle. It's gonna be self new cursor, and obviously the new cursor is gonna make use of the sprite sheet and the scale. Maybe we'll use a different thing here. Yeah. So this is going to be... So should we make the sprite separately and then call a new cursor with a sprite and a scale? No, let's just give it... No, I think, yeah, it would be better actually to just make a new sprite. So it's going to take these three arguments. It's going to be a sprite, and the x and y of the hot point. Right, so self sprite sheet make sprite. It's going to be the first one, this guy. I think you can just scale the sprite. Yeah, so here's what I'm going to do. If x and not y, then y equals x. And this allows us to just scale it along both axes with just one argument. Right, so yeah. So we can do scale self sprite scale. Yeah, it's quite a mouthful. Hot point does not matter. We'll use the default. Okay, then self and drag. One, two, scale, something like that. So I'm not gonna need this anymore. I'm not gonna need this, and oops. Do we need this state table? We can just do an if-else statement because there's like 4 states in total that we want to do. Maybe we'll use the state table when we need it. Right. Yeah. So we'll do, go back to main. Cursors. Here's what I want, actually. Sometimes the way I do it is I just write the code that I want to write and then build stuff around it to get it to sort of fit that code. So this is what I'm going to do now. So if the right mouse button is down, then cursor set state drag. That's what we're going to do. Else if the left mouse button is down. Well, actually, if neither one of these is down, so if it's not down, and if neither one of the buttons is down, cursor set state idle. And then we're gonna do yeah, this cursor is a global module, and cursors is actually a bad name for this. Just cursor is good. Cursor. Okay. And we're gonna set cursor as get cursor, something like that. So function cursor. Well, actually, we're gonna do that. And I'm gonna set the cursor object. So when a new state is set, I'm going to, basically what I'm going to do is get a state machine from my engine. It's not really an engine, it's just a collection of useful utilities, basically. I do have that file here, right? Engine, state machine, there we go. And yeah, so here what we're going to do is we're going to define states as a Lua table, and this one idle, another one is going to be drag, and I'm going to make transitions between these states. What else? Well, that's it basically. So each of these has a should have an init function right there. Yeah. So init is a function which gets self and old state. And that's what we're going to do. So cursor obj is going to be self. Well, yeah, so system cursors then we're gonna do love cursor or mouse set cursor. Something like that. Yeah. And I have sort of developed this weird way in which I build a bunch of objects. It's not quite object oriented, but I have these what I call mutators, which basically take an object, mutate it, and return it, and it adds functionality for whatever class or whatever you want. So what I'm going to do with this fella right here is basically state machine, add state machine to our cursor. And that's it. So yeah. Now this, I'm thinking it's not gonna work. We'll probably have some spelling mistake or syntax error, but cursor is not found, of course. This fella right here. Cursor, angry grumbling. Let me see. Cursor, line 58. John Blow doesn't know wrestling, he knows Tai Chi, so I don't think so. I could beat him, he's old. So yeah, let's do a thing here. We didn't actually fix this, right? Yeah. What do you mean? Expected near that 58. Oh, whoa. My bad. Class not found. What do you mean? Class not found. Ah. There, that's what you mean. LG. Yeah, that's my bad. We should be in the globals thing, I think. So what I'm doing is, I end up having to call love graphics a bajillion times, and what I do is just, alias it. But yeah, let's go. New image data, Alex. All right, we're getting somewhere. Right, so yeah, let's do not state machine. We want cursor. So we load up the state machine, we add methods to it, and then for each new cursor, we don't draw it if we don't want it to be scaled differently, but it doesn't matter, okay? So scale is going to be determined by, well, actually we don't even need to do that because we're scaling it here. So No, not Europa. America. The reason why I'm doing this in English is because players who will tune in to future streams for Gnomber, they're not Georgians. Georgians don't buy games, especially my games. By Zue. Check it out. It's in early access. So yeah. Most of the sales for this game, which are like, the game is doing horribly. It's like under 30 sales. The vast majority of the sales come from the United States. So if it came from China, I would be speaking Chinese. No, I'm just kidding. But the vast majority of sales came from the US. Maybe one guy bought it from Georgia. Because, I distributed keys. Right, so we have a canvas, which is basically a frame buffer right there. And what we do with this is, well, so the size that we want it to be is, no, I can't, you can't buy the game. You're my friends. I'll drop a few keys in the chat. Well, I'll send them to you directly. I don't have you on Facebook. Maybe Discord. Right. Add me on Discord. And if you're watching right now, I'm gonna send you a free key. I mean, the game is like $2, so it's not gonna matter, so might as well give you a key. I'm gonna send one key to Nukre. add. Voila. So, არ გახსნა დაგივირუსებს. Ყველა შენ პაროლს გამომიგზავნის მე. Right, so here we're making a new frame buffer, and the sizing is going to be determined by the cell width. And then next, right, so that's the buffer. Then we're going to basically draw onto that buffer. So, but actually what we're going to do is we're going to call a method on the sprite. So, sprite draw, something like that. Then we're going to extract the image data. So, draw onto canvas, make cursor object. I think this should do it, right? Let's try it. Oops. I think we might need to use more stuff here. So when we're drawing it, we'll scale, skew. Yeah, I think this is good. All right. Sprite sheet number 40. Okay, so this is X. Oh, my bad. So this is supposed to be 2, 1. Mouse input is does not exist. Mouse input. Why, of course it exists. 46. Mosue input. It's invisible. Now, why is that? Let me check something here. So, cursor. Well, actually, let me see. Cursor. I'm gonna make one extra sprite. To test this stuff. So, cursor, test sprite, draw. Right, it's not even drawing that, so it doesn't exist, basically. That's what it's telling me. Let me check the sprite sheet again. So it's 260 by 130. It makes sense. It's animating right here. 130 by 130. Yeah. Let me inspect this stuff here. So we're gonna do oops. And let me actually make a new engine initialization, I guess. Yeah, it's going to be something like this. Gonna take that. And that. And I don't think I have inspect here. It's in lib. Let's copy it to engine. Yeah, so this declares globals. Engine. No, we don't want no engine. Right, so here we're gonna have to require, oh, inspect is required there, so, should I put all this stuff in the engine? I'm not sure. Well, whatever. It's like engine init. It requires that stuff anyway. Right, so we're gonna print that now. And here we have the giant object. Let me check for a second if the stream is going okay. It requires that stuff anyway. Right, so we're gonna print that now. Here we have the giant object.
Shit.
I don't know.
Just because they're vegetables, or
When I walk in the fucking door.
Right, so I just tested a bunch of other videos as well. It seems our audio is a bit too low, I would say. Or maybe I'm too quiet. Is this okay? Testing. Right, so I just tested a bunch of other videos as well. It seems our audio is a bit too low, I would say. Or maybe I'm too quiet. Is this okay? Testing. Testing. Yeah, it's a bit too quiet. Yeah, it seems to be working all right. Maybe I need to configure it through OBS. Ba ba da ba ba. Do 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 do. Ooh, let's boost it. Let's put the gain up on this thing. Ooh. Maybe I'll put it up to 3 decibels or something. Right, so testing. Anyway, let's get back to coding. Let's get some music. Ooh, let's boost it. Let's put the gain up on this thing. Ooh. Maybe I'll put it up to 3 decibels or something. Right, so, all right, I am pleased with the audio right now. Well, it's satisfactory. All right, so what we're doing here is we're trying to get the cursor to look like that in the farming game. And the issue here is we are logging the data of the sprite. Let's see. So we have the sprite sheet. It has 2 columns, 1 row. That's correct, because the sprite sheet here is just 1 row and 2 columns. And let's see. We have our states. We have our test sprite. We might be drawing something over it, maybe. Let me try this. Oh, there it is. Oh, the origin is... That's so my bad. The reason why it didn't show up is because the origin of the sprite is all messed up. You know what I'm saying? Should it be top center or center center? Let me think. Let's make it top left, maybe. No, let's keep it center. Right, anyway, boom. It looks ugly, but I mean it doesn't show up basically. Watch seems to be the issue here. Let me check. I know. So that's CC. We need it to be top left. And there we are. Alright, we got our hand. Still a bit too big, if you ask me. Bit too big. Plus, when you make it small, make the window small, your hand should probably shrink, depending on the size. But I like this. So far, so good. Yay, it took us an hour and a half to get this hand to work. That's software. It takes a long time. Right. Scale, scale, scale. So 0.4. Look at our hand. I like it. Now that I think about it, I think it needs to be rotated a bit, don't you think? So it shouldn't be like this, it should be like... maybe. Well, maybe we'll do it later. But so far, so good. Now let's do another state. It's gonna be point. So we're gonna add 3 frames here, and we're gonna draw. Let's draw some stuff. All right. Yeah, there we go. So let me resize this. So this is gonna be 390. Yeah. And basically just gonna copy this over to here. So now it's gonna be, yeah, you see it's moving a bit. I'm gonna edit the sprite, and then I'll move it in place. Oh, I'm dumb. I actually need to just delete this part, really. Doot, like that. Yeah. And here we're gonna, ooh, I don't want to delete all of that. Here's a genius move, check this out. Boom. Yeah, it kind of does look kind of weird, but I'm gonna fix it. Right, so now let's move it in place. That That looks freaking ugly. It looks terrible. It's horrid, if I do say so myself. Alright, so I'm gonna fix this up. No worries. Now that looks cleaner. Yep. And, you know, we'll do like oops. We shall do. Oh, I'll fix this finger here. Which seems to be, which looks like it's weirdly protruding or something. Yeah. Boom. Maybe I'll move this down. Oops. No, actually, I might have to move this up. Like that. Alright, so now let's move this in place. So it seems to be a bit to the right. Again. Yep. Pixel perfect. Again, this is crappy programmer art, and then a proper artist will come along to replace the sprites soon. But for now, it's alright. So we've got the pointy hand. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna put this aside. Right, so we have the pointy hand. If we're hovering over something, then we will do the pointy thing, and then we can click it. So let's do it with corn. We have our corn here. Yeah. So let's do corn equals I don't actually know what the width and height are gonna be. Truly. What is the size? Well, I'll look at the size this way. So the outline shader is yeah, so here's what I want. Just I'll draw a bounding box around the corn. Let's assume it's whatever size, you know. So I'll do something like this. So corn width is get dimensions. Then we're gonna draw a bounding box around it. And that's what it's gonna be, you know. it's way too small. Why is it so small? Heh. Does the shader screw it up? No, not at all. That's so strange. Oh, I have a scale here of 3. My bad. Okay, yeah. So when we hover over the corn, I want to be able to, I want it to turn into a clicky thing. So we'll do that now. So, what we're gonna have to do is, well, for now, let's just hard code it in there. So, mouse input state axis to actually remember. And Y. And then I had something like some sort of an AABB bounds checking. Well, I'll do it this way. Do I have a BB here? Yeah. So that's this one. Yep, makes sense. Okay, so we'll do MX and Y, 1, 1. Then we'll do actually, why should it be 1, 1? Let's keep it 1, 1 for now. And then we'll do corn X, corn Y, corn width, corn height. Then set state point. And in the state machine, we don't want it to point when we're dragging, right? So we'll do from dragging, it should go into idle, and then it should go into point. Okay, so what we're gonna do is transitions, and we're not gonna allow anyone to transition from dragging to pointing, okay? So can transition is gonna be that. Table with number. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Oh, look at him go. Oh, that's bad. Look at that. Yeah. Anyway, when we're dragging, we don't want that. Then we can, yeah. But we don't want that. Let's draw the hot point. Okay. I'm gonna do. It's gonna be red. Circle. We want circle. So that's where the hot point is. You see, bloop. Okay, and then bleep. Yeah, we don't want that. We want the hot point to be a bit higher. Yeah, here's that thing with the hot point. I should center it, right? So let's do cursor here. So this is the thing that sets it. Let's do by default 0.05. How about that? Well, the width maybe needs to be 0.1. The x coordinate. Yeah, that's more like it. And we're gonna actually 0.8, and the size of the cursor should be, here's what I'm gonna do. Depending on each state, I'm going to set different sizings for the bounding box. Okay. And that's what it's gonna be. Okay. I guess like when you just have your hand open, it should be well, it should be just as big as when you're pointing it. Let's just set a static one, and then we'll change it maybe. Right, so this is gonna be collider width and collider height. Let's do 10 by 10. Disregarding clean code. We don't want that crap for now. Aha, there we go. All right, so let me draw this more accurately here. I think we should put this inside of the cursor. It should take all the inputs, and then it should do whatever it wants with it. So mouse input state, I guess. I'll put this logic in there. Okay, so mouse input state is gonna be imp. No, it's better. So what we want here is to update the bounding box. Okay, this is what we're going to do. 0, y is 0. That's what we're going to do. So each table has this stuff. Yeah, so I can just pass it. Yeah, let's hard code this in for now. So self bounding box and then corn. Hehe. So I'm gonna do corn here. This will be basically, we won't be passing anything in the future. We'll just take the game state and all the objects, check collisions against all of the objects which are in the vicinity. But for now, it's just corn. So and right. So if it collides, then we set the state to point. But we gotta update the bounding box. So this is what it's gonna look like. Self bounding box. X is gonna be MX, and Y is gonna be MY. But we're gonna do an offset here. I'm gonna offset it by width and height half, because this will center the thing, basically. Oops. Yeah, my bad. Wait, that's not there. This is 83. Oh, it is there. Okay, so here we are going to bounding box. We're gonna paint the bounding box around the mouse, which is gonna be this thing. Cursor. Anyway. So here's how we do it. Rectangle. Cursor bounding box X. Cursor bounding box Y. We're gonna fill cursor bounding box width and cursor box height. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. So this is what the hand is gonna look like in the game, and the red square is its collider. So whenever the red square touches the corn, it's gonna point. You see, that right there is corn, a really terribly rendered corn, and you'll be able to drag the camera back and forth. You see, the red square is sort of a bit late compared to the actual cursor. That's because the cursor is hardware. It's set by the OS and it has 0 latency, while the red square is basically drawn, therefore it's drawn by, you know, the application. The actual hand here is being drawn by the OS, so that's why there's a difference in speed. And that's why I went through like an hour of baking a bunch of image data into the graphics card right here, so we can upload it and get it to paint really quickly. Anyway, I'm gonna say that is done, I think. So we gotta add a camera system now, I think. So what we should have is a global array in which we have all the game objects, and then draw each and every one of the game objects. So let's draw like 3 pieces of corn, maybe, and then we're gonna drag the camera around. That's gonna be the next thing that we do. But before then, actually, I want to sort of add a click animation thing. So like you see here, when it's pointing, I'll slow this down. When I click, I want it to sort of go like that. Yeah, so we'll add that now. Should I do it? Yeah, I'll do it in here. Okay. So basically we're just gonna be copying this, expand it by 130 more pixels, which is gonna be 520. And I'm gonna put this right on the edge. There. So now I'm just going to take this guy and rotate him like that. Maybe a bit to the left. And actually, goodbye nearest neighbor, let's do bilinear. No, that's ugly, no. Nah. Anisotropic, what is... I forgot what anisotropic means. We'll do nearest neighbor, whatever. Well, does it extend beyond? I don't want it to like destroy the sprite on the left. I think that's okay. For programmer art, it could be worse. I could clean this up a little bit, but whatever, the artist's gonna do his job. So let's check the 4th sprite. Ooh, look at that. I like it. I have some leeway here. I can move it. Actually, I'll keep it that way. And let's draw the fourth one here. So we have point, and we're gonna have click. And click. And we are going to click it when the left mouse button is clicked and when we're colliding with the corn. So we'll do so you should be able to click something after you point at something. So transitioning from dragging to clicking directly is impossible. And transitioning from idle to clicking directly is also impossible. So we'll do that. And then we'll do if imp buttons LMB is down, then we'll do cursor set state click. Otherwise, we're just going to be hovering it. Yeah. Alright, so we got our guy here. Oh. Int. No, I mean imp. Imp as an input. Okay. Oh. It's not quite right. I didn't make the last sprite. It's my bad. It's gonna be the fourth one in the row, right? So we have a row here, and we have 4 columns, right? So the fourth column, first row. Let's go. Oh, look at the clicky guy. It's beautiful. It makes me want to click all day. Huh? What do you think? It's pretty cool. Okay, so now let's do the following. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a global game object array where we will throw all the game objects. And we'll throw a few corns in here. And then we'll check collisions against all those game objects. But they should have colliders, right? So what I'm going to do to my cursor is not calculate this manually. I'm going to have a collider, which I have a class for. And it looks like this. Not super hard stuff. It's actually just x, y, width, and height. What the hell is this function? ACCDD. This is basically the same function as AABB. I don't know why I have it here. Do I even use it? No, I don't. So let's get rid of it. Oh, it was to check. It was to test the Lua check or something. So yeah, that's what it was. Let me see. So the only cool thing about this is it has its own scaling ability. So, you know. So we're going to do something like this. Bounding box is going to be equal to collider new. And this expects, what does it expect? X and Y. And width and height. Something like that. All right. Okay. And then when we have corn here, we just do if self bb AABB with corn, then we do that. Oh, you could do check collision. Oh yeah, I remember. I also have a thing here where it keeps track of if it was colliding or was not colliding, stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. Set position to be this. Okay, that does that. Then we're gonna go and check collision. And this returns a flag, which is it just entered the collision, or it exited the collision, or there's no change. And it keeps track of currently colliding things. By, you know, references of other objects. Yeah. So if check collision is well, actually, here's what we're gonna do. If the left mouse button is down, and self BB collisions is it colliding with a thing, right? So let me think here. How about let's just do return ABB. Something like this, okay? Yeah. We don't want to keep track of that much stuff, so. go check chord. Just need to have a collider here. Oh, my bad. Right. 90. Let's see. Cursor 115. Class not found. Yeah, because it's in the engine. My bad. Collider 59, right? So this is called from main Lua update. Cursor Lua 113 is colliding. Bordered rectangle. Makes sense. The engine does not include the graphics stuff, so I'll do that here. Engine. Okay, graphics. It's the graphics. Alright, so. And then. Init Lua is just gonna acquire engine graphics like that. Yeah. What do the graphics look like? Well, I have a solution here. Something like that. No, not there. Beautiful. Let's go back to main. Inspect is what? Right. Okay, you can see the bounding box. You can see it colliding and then doing that. And then we can click. Looks pretty good, if you ask me. So what I'm gonna do now is, this is gonna take a 10-minute break for some tea, and I'll be back. Let me actually do a wagging finger here. Let me see. So this is gonna be 260. No. So maybe that 130. Start X is gonna be 260. It's a wagging finger. Right. Actually, let's do 15 minutes because it's gonna take some time. Right. In the meantime, enjoy this music. Let me actually turn off the webcam here. And bloop. There we are. Right. Be back soon. We're back. Although I'm not still finished with my tea, I thought maybe a good thing to do is take a look at like Steam store stuff. So what I like to do as a game developer who focuses on releasing games on Steam is to look at what is popular, what's selling, what people are playing on Steam. Okay. So yeah, let's do that right now while I finish my tea here. And sort of, you know, the hope is that I'll be able to glean some wisdom about game development from these Steam games, which are popular. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Okay, so I have a few links here. One is Steam Charts, which is the official, you know, Steam charts that Valve publishes. And there's some interesting stuff you can find here. Like, for example, yesterday I had a call with an artist with whom I was discussing some things about games, and I just went to top new releases, and there was like, this is what I find fascinating. This is basically, I think, softcore corn. Don't want to use the P word. This is these two basically are also along the same lines. This one as well. This is like 18 plus stuff, and it's selling on Steam, and it's really successful. I'm not gonna click the link because it's gonna open questionable stuff, but this stuff is selling on Steam. I'm not saying you should do that, but it's just that I'm trying to stress the fact that Steam has a really diverse set of games, and you could, you know, learn a lot by just checking out these new releases. SteamDB also has a bunch of stuff. What is this? Astral Party. Secrets of Grindia. I saw this recently. This is like a really old game. Not a really old one, but like at least 10 years old. And I think they've finally released the last patch for the game. And that's why it's in the trending games, because it's been more and more people have been playing it because it finally got finished, so to speak. Crap Champions is always going to be like a mystery for me as to why it got popular. I guess for it's a fun game, and also wow, you're a crab, lol. I don't know. One sec. Right. Let me check the audio. You can't hear me, right? Sec. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Temtem. What is this? Now here's a recent release which I think is absolutely fascinating. You can see that the capsule here, the art, is made by AI. It's kind of obvious. You just put Supermarket Simulator on as a text, and the background is just, you know, it's generated by AI. And I don't know why, but the guy, he looks to be wearing like a cap, you know. that's strange. And it was released at around the same time when my game was released. And my game is sitting at like 20 sales. Well, this thing has, to estimate it, it has at least, so this is 5,400 reviews approximately. So what I like to do is you multiply that by 30 and you get that many sales. And the game costs like $3 or something. It's in early access. So let's not be rude. Let's not estimate the revenue stream here, but yeah, that's the release date. So you can see it was picking up followers starting from, whoa, all the way from November. Wow. So it did have a wind-up. I thought it was, you know, just released and boom, lots of new people wanted to play it. But I don't see it's like the appeal of this game is like you just own a supermarket, right? There's a billion games where you own a supermarket. Why would they pick this one? I'm not sure. Wow. Well done, my guy. My man knows how to make screenshots. But anyway, the fact of the matter is, this seems to have resonated with people, and therefore it's a really good game. Okay. And by looking at this stuff, you could maybe find out what it is that people liked about it. I mean, you can go into the ratings and... Oh, it's not here. Let me open this here. I think this is a salty game developer here. It's obvious that this isn't like an artsy game or whatever. And this is, I would assume, a salty game developer who is really angry that their game wasn't as successful as this one, and this one looks like a low effort game. I don't think that's the case. I think this game did have a significant amount of effort put into it. And you can see the clown jester emoji, because lots of people think this is like, yeah, he's joking or whatever. Not joking, but like, that's absurd. from the spectrum. I don't know, one guy mentioned that some of the reviews were bought or something. And some of the reviews do look like they're sort of... It's like this guy is kind of weird. This is also weird. I don't know. It's interesting. But congrats to the dev. Temtem. What is this? So like what's it called? Animal Crossing, but with Pokemon friends. Ooblets. Check out the store. Right, so this is Ooblets, basically. Because you have the Pokemon fighting, and you have the decorate your house things as well. Jesus, mostly negative. Temtem better than Pokemon. Be more like Chump Chump pay for Abandonware. Well, it's trending. It's got a good amount of sales, it seems. $45. Oh my goodness. It was 45? Holy cow. Balatro is also pretty popular recently, and I completely understand why. Pal World still up there, but yeah, you know, it's dropping. Last Epoch. Oh, I know this. Yeah, it's like an action RPG. Anyway, it's always interesting to look at the new stuff. Let's get back to coding, shall we? I think we'll do like one more hour of this, and we'll call it a day for the stream. That is. So what were we doing? I completely forget. We made the finger. We made the pointer. And we can click it. Click, 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 click. Let's do dragging in camera. But before that, let's do a game object array. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a corn object. I'm gonna make a game state array. I'm gonna put the corn objects randomly in the game state array when the game loads up. And then I'm going to sort of drag the camera around. Okay, so let's start with making a corn. Let's do this super speed. So let's stop with the cozy music and get some no, this is much better. All right, here we go. Maybe I should have a separate like game objects. Yeah, let's do that, shall we? And yeah, so looks like this. No, IMG is not in there. Okay, so game objects corn Lua. And actually, let's do we have game object? Yeah, we do. Okay, very nice. Okay, so game object is gonna be engine game object. Something like that. So here's what I want. This is what I want basically. So require game objects. We'll do index game objects. That's what it's gonna be. Then we're gonna do index Lua. So this is gonna export all of these fellas. So return corn is gonna be require game objects corn. Something like this. Okay. Okay. Then this guy. So game objects corn. Right. So then we're gonna do game. Well, we could have like game state dot objects or something like that. Let's actually do that. Okay, then we're gonna do, when we are loading this, we're gonna do spawn random spawn corn random locations. Right. So love math random. We'll do like this. So this is going to be the X, Y is going to be this. So 100 plus Okay. Let's put 5. 2 game state objects. Corn new. This is gonna be X. This is gonna be that. Actually, let me just paste that there. Ooh, my bad. Like that. I think that's pretty good. And then locations. Now let's do coordinate. Draw. So when we init, this is what we want. We want the X and Y to be, well, we'll do the assertion later. But what we want is, well, it's gonna have a collider, right? So self bb equals collider new. Something like that. All right, so we'll do img, copy that. Maybe, and this should be a sprite, but we'll take care of it later, you know. So let's do equals, well, it doesn't matter there. So, and we'll copy this right there. Yeah. Right. Then what we do is, oh, we don't really need to update anything here. Not at all. Oops. Temporary outage right there. Right, so how do we draw this? Well, this is how you draw it. We do this. Boom. Let's do the shader. And this is where we're gonna iterate all the game objects. that. We'll do an update here. Okay, let me try this here. Blah-bitty blah blah. What's the unexpected symbol here, friend? That is the unexpected symbol. Chord. Nil value. Right. So this needs to be game objects.corn, and then there's the collider. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to basically in the engine code just export every single thing that the engine has instead of having to import everything separately like that. To index corn, right? Let's see what's up here. Oh, there you are. We're just gonna give this game state objects, and the cursor is going to basically iterate over every single object in the game and check collisions with it. Now I'm saying. So instead of corn, check collisions. And we break. In either case, if it's colliding with one of them, we should break. Okay, so something's off. Yeah, obj bb. So if obj bb, if not obj bb, then go to continue. And this is something that Lua. This is one of my pet peeves with Lua. It doesn't actually have a continue statement, which is extremely stupid. Why don't you have a continue statement? And then LuaJIT, some version kind of added a go-to statement, which is kind of like a crippled go-to statement. You can't really jump anywhere you want, but you can do something like this. So this is what I do. One sec, my face is a bit too overexposed. So let me fix that. There we go. Now that's slightly better. Yo, what's up? Agora cargo o GAM. Sa testosteremia գնոմբերզը ջեր արած թերմազովակետ վրա արածებს right. It's not it's kind of working. That's nice. Why does only one draw? Let me check. Game objects, corn. Hmm. Well, see, that's strange. Hmm. So it's kind of obvious that, you know, we've added 5 corns. Okay, random locations. And this thing works, but it's not drawing the stuff. Right, so what's happening here is for each object we draw it. It's obviously sort of like the corn. Let me open a separate window here for corn. Alright, I think development has slowed down. Let's go back to the chill stuff. Yeah, this is much more akin to a farming game. Yeah. Okay, so it's not drawing the thing. But it is drawing that thing right there. Let me check. Heh. This is a really strange bug. Well, how about let's try something here. Let's do something else. So if it's hovered, let's activate the shader. Okay, let's do that. So we'll do inside of cursor. Click and obj hovered true. Otherwise, and we can't break this here anymore. Else, obj hovered false. And there we go. All right. Oh, shader nil value. All right. Self hover shader. Let's do that. Oh, what do you mean shader? Self hover shader. Come on. Let's go. Yes. That's nice. Oh. Nani. That's so strange. That is so strange. Check it out. It's not actually drawing anything, but it is doing the outline. Now, why is that? Let me think. these are different tables, definitely. So that's what's weird about this. You should be able to draw the same image multiple times. That's just a normal thing, absolutely. So I don't understand why it's not doing it. Let's do 50 corn, just to see something here. Right. It's wild to me how that doesn't work. Right, so what we do know that's happening is all the objects are getting called correctly. Maybe the issue here is the following. Okay, here's what the issue might be. Ha! Fixed it. Ta-da! Alright, it's nice. I really like this shader, and it works with everything. It's so good. So yeah, that is fixed, which is very nice. What I should do is scale up this object. So what I'm going to do here is at a scale, let's make that 3. And it's going to be 3, that's going to be, no, not 3, sorry. Self-scale. Okay. And here, let's see. Here's what we should do. Corn, img. Can we set origin on this thing? I don't think we can. I think we can only let us consult the documentation. No, just image. Yeah. And set origin. No, we don't have anything like that. So what we should do is have a sprite and draw it using that, and then give it an internal scale. Luckily, I already have something for that. So we're just gonna do a sprite here. I'm gonna include sprite. And this guy takes a source, which is this. Also takes some sort of internal scale or something, don't remember exactly. Let's see. Just needs the source. And then we have the desired width and height. I can set that. Let me set the origin to be center. CC means center, as in vertically and horizontally center. And then, let's see. I mean, I can do scale here, but I can also set SX and SY. Actually, what we should do is have a scale here and set corn sprite scale. Corn scale. Why is this? Yeah, let's do this. There we go. We want chill music right now. We're working on a chill game. Here's what I'm gonna do. I got an idea. I'm gonna open up Steam and show you a similar game. Should I go 2-in or micro macro? I should go 2-in. Alright, check this out. This is what I want the game to look like. Not exactly, but like it's gonna play like this approximately. I got 0 money, I'm just waiting for my onions to grow. So if I put this in this corner, I can even, here's a good feature. Boom, you could put it right there. Cute, right? But first we gotta scale up the corn. Okay, so I think this is good enough. And then let's see. Here's what we're gonna do. Self sprite draw. Self BB X self BBY. Oh, this makes sense. Okay. I think W and H are... Oh, nice. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. But the origin is kind of weird, you know. So... yeah, if I set top left here, I think it should... yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just gonna do... so 0.8 so that it's more exact. Yeah, okay. So we gotta align it to the center. Oops. And the way to do this is... actually, I don't know. I might not have that implemented in my Collider class. Do we have I think what would be better to do here is okay, so hold the sprite's size correctly. Right, so the sprite calculates the size. This is what it's going to be like. And then what I want is to scale the bounding box. So we're going to be doing S6 equals self scale S y equals scale. Now if you do this, oh, look at that, my onions have grown. Let's get that. Yoink. Do corn. Look at all these weeds you gotta clear. So like this game is like close to what I want to make, but it's not exactly it. It's not like it has some issues basically, which I'm going to address in this other game, right? So this did not scale it correctly. Unfortunately. Now why is that? Maybe I need to rewrite some stuff in here. XY with height. I should do self recalc. Okay, not too shabby. Okay, so next thing what we want is slightly smaller. So we want this basically. N. All right, good. Okay. It's not exactly aligning it correctly. Maybe I should do something like that. No, it's not aligning it correctly either. Okay, so here's what I want. I want to be able to set this collider size to be like that. Set the scale, and I want it to appear in the center. That's what I'm going to do now. So the sprite is going to be centered. And the way we're going to draw it is get CC point. Get CC point right there. Great. Aha. Boom. 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 Yep. But I wonder why. I think the square needs to be bigger. Yeah. Cursor. Right, so we don't need to offset this anymore. And we don't have a draw function on this guy, do we? Ha! So cursor draw. And I'm gonna grab main Lua here. Why do I have two of these open? Right, and there we go. Boom. Let's check what these guys are doing. Look at that. Bloop. Ah, come on, get pulled out. Yeah, so this game, I think this game sort of requires your attention constantly, okay? And I don't want to do that. I want to do it differently in my game. Let's plant potatoes, because those take a long time. So okay. So let's do so what are we doing here? Completely forgot. Yeah, we're making the thing bigger. Is the collision correct? Let me check here. So, bloop. Yeah, it's working okay. Here's what I want. I want to also cursor bbx, cursor bby. I'm gonna draw a red dot. Right there. Right in this. This should be in the center of the little cube, but it's at the top left. You can see. So I had this hunch. Yeah, because the draw debug function here it just draws it without taking into account the surroundings, I guess. Should I do origin X and Y? I wonder. Well, no. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'll do this. And now it should be in the center. No, it's even worse. Ha. Why though? Oh, that's why. Yeah, this makes sense. Because this function takes top left coordinate, not the center coordinate, right? So this makes sense. Yeah, so let's do top left point here. And yeah, so this function is correct. That is correct. Oh, I know what's not correct. Yeah, I know what's up. Let me click this stuff here. It's kind of, the game UI is kind of annoying because it's like, I don't know. It's not. It could be improved greatly, but whatever. So let me see. All right, where was I? Yeah. So I should get the CC point and draw that, the center point for the cursor. All right, so now this is, of course, this is going to draw the top left point. We should do cursor BB get CC point. And yeah, well, it doesn't work that way. Great. Boom. And now it's in the center, which is perfect. And the collisions seem to work pretty well as well. Now we're gonna just increase the size, you know? That's what we're gonna do. So let's do 30 and 40. Boom. Yeah. Now it makes sense. Okay. Should be 30 by 30, I think. Yeah. Look at me, I'm clicking on them. Corn clicker. Bet there's a game like that. You know, I'm willing to bet there is. Corn liquor, no, corn clicker. Game, no, it's game, yeah, game. Let's just do corn clicker. Of course there's a corn clicker. This guy enjoyed hacking the game much more than playing it. Well, there you go. Okay. And the last thing we want to do is camera controls, which I think lots of indie game developers struggle with it when making really small projects, because neither this nor a few other farming games that I've seen actually have actual, you know, good camera controls, like zooming in and out and dragging. Some of them have dragging, yeah, but it's limited and kind of bad, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do that, okay? So let's actually do that. I have a camera in my engine folder, and I think this is the old camera. What I actually want is a new one, which is in my level editor. So this guy right here. Okay, so I'm just gonna take that, delete this, camera Lua, boom. So it's super easy to use. So here's how it works. Local camera equals engine camera. Then what we do is just make a new camera. Okay, so I'll make a new camera here. And it expects, I think it expects the location. The location is going to be 0, 0 by default. That's what we want. Width and height. That is the width and height of the camera itself. My potatoes are ready. Let's take those out. Got a pear. I'm getting the hang of this game. Let's do more potatoes. Where is that? Oh, let's do a nest and a chicken egg. Ooh, I've never tried this. Let's go more potatoes. What can I say? Oh, look at that! It's a little chicken. That's adorable. Maybe I could have that. Can I grab? Oh, yeah, I can grab him. Yeah, stay put. It's okay, Mr. Chicken. Oh, I can sell him for 2. Chickens are more expensive than that in real life. Here you go. Have some water, Mr. Chicken. That's not Mr. It's Mrs. Because it's laying eggs. Is that can male? No, males cannot lay eggs. Hens can lay eggs. Cocks cannot. There you go. And are not suitable for chicken meat production? Tell that to my grandma and every single relative. Anyway, hey, meat is meat. Come on. Right, so camera, super easy. What's that, Guga? Oh, this is not my game, by the way. This is a different game, which I want my game to sort of take lessons from. I just have it open because I'm learning more about it. But yeah, that makes sense, Google. Good stuff. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to do love resized. So when well, sure. It's boring because we don't have any viewers. Let me do actually something like this. How about that? Maybe I should get a bigger screen. No, I'm just kidding. And I'll put that right there. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, camera. So when it gets resized, there's this callback that gets called. Love resize rather. And should have a that's interesting. In my other game, I don't. Do I not set the width and height appropriately? Well, I think the camera width and height doesn't matter at all, now that I remember. I don't really use it at all. It's just storage for finding out if something is in view. What I'm gonna do is just when we're updating this stuff, here I'm just gonna do game width, game height. That's what it's gonna be, 800. So game width, game height. I'm gonna put this here. Game height, camera. So yeah, so inside of our update function, what we do is we also update the camera. Target X, target Y, 0, 0. This is here is where we're gonna pan the camera based on dragging. Right there. Capture inputs, update objects. Okay, and then when we're drawing, should the hand also shrink? I'm not sure. But I think we'll do pan and zoom, and we'll call it a day, basically. I'll end the stream when it'll do final task here. Alright, so before we draw any game objects, we do camera apply. Game width, game height. Okay. Yeah, and camera. I'll just do this manually here. It's a hard code, but you know, it'll work out. So let's see. Okay, so this makes sense, makes complete sense, except this is now screwed up, of course. One sec. Right. So why is it screwed up? Well, it's because we are offsetting the drawing it at 0, 0, okay? And the camera is located at 0, 0. And the collisions are also kind of screwed up simply because we don't transform the coordinates according to the camera, okay? And for that, I have this function here. So basically, what's going to happen is cursor is going to be set according to the camera's location. Yeah. So let's go cursor and set position. So this guy needs to take something else. So let's do something like this. Temporarily, we'll pass the camera here. In the end, it'll be both parts of the game state. Yeah, but for now, let's do it this way, just to get it working. Right. So. Set position. This is going to be camera to world. Something like that. My bad. Oh yeah, we don't have game width and height here. This is going to be... Yes, we're using a global variable there. Okay, well, let's put it in the game state. Why not? Okay, we'll declare this up here. We'll do camera. We'll pass in the game state here. And the cursor will basically take the game state. Just call it GS. GS objects and GS camera to world, GS game width, GS game height. Right, so like this. Okay. So we set the position according to the world coordinates. 69, okay. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. Game state here. Game state. Right, so looks kind of weird. So we're doing a few things wrong, but first of all, let me actually fix the spawn locations. Okay. This is gonna be By the way, what's wrong with my farm? Look at this. Oh no, I've neglected it. I've completely neglected it. Yeah, chicken's not ready. The egg is not ready. Let's grow another tree. Yeah. Anyway, so what we're doing here is, yeah, bunch of wrong stuff, but let's spawn the corn in correct positions. Okay. And then we'll be good. Okay. It's not gonna be enough, of course. Okay, so this is gonna be this, but we'll do game state, game width, and height. Okay. This is gonna be minus game state game width half plus this. Okay. Now it's ugly, I could factor this, but we'll take care of it later. Okay, so this is working now. Also, I want the FPS to be drawn somewhere else. Oh, here's the thing. I should take this. Oh, before we do the apply, yeah, this is what I like to do. This is a really good thing. Love graphics push to apply the transformations, and then love graphics pop to pop them. Okay. And the cursor should be drawn outside of that. All right, all good. Now this looks pretty good. This thing is not drawing completely correctly, but that's okay. It's completely okay because we are doing the thing unnecessarily. Okay, to world. We actually don't need to do this, now that I think about it. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We don't need to do it at all. Check it out. Oh, no. My bad. We do need to do it, but we're drawing it incorrectly, basically. Okay, so what should happen is the collider should be converted to world coordinates. Definitely. Screen to world. And then drawn right alongside all the other stuff. That's right. So we'll do so this guy needs to get here. Is that correct? Yep. What can I say? Heh. It's all natural, right? So now this works, which is nice. Now let's do panning. Actually, zooming is much easier, so let's do that. So in my mouse input. Here I have wheel moved Y, wheel moved Y. And we're gonna grab that. Okay, so this is gonna be a wheel, that, and WY. So W stands for wheel, Y stands for the Y-axis, you know. And we'll do game state camera zoom equals game state camera zoom speed. Well, here's what I'm going to do. Do zoom. And I'm just going to pass it this value. Camera. So we'll do something like this, because I have zoom speed right here. Actually, move speed is not used internally yet, but I'm gonna use it later. Okay, let's try this. Imp, just imp, no need for imp. And we got zooming, and the collisions also work, you see? Works perfectly. What's important here is that the FPS timer does not zoom out. You can see it's still there. So this is nice. We gotta adjust the zoom speed though, it's pretty slow. The math behind this, I figured it out, like in a bunch of other games, and you don't need to get to it. Zoom speed is gonna be, what is the default? Let's see. Zoom speed 0.01. 0. Well, here's the thing. You will never be able to zoom in farther than some amount. Oh, I gotta lock the zoom, actually. So let's do 0.05 for zoom speed. Yeah, that looks... Here's an issue. I don't lock the zoom amount, and this is what you get. You see? Because I'm scaling it differently. But I'll add in the zoom here. Camera. Right, so zoom speed. I'm using this here. If self zoom is less than self min zoom, then self zoom. Oh, I could do clamp. Something like this. Self min zoom, self max zoom, and we'll do min zoom is 0.001. We'll do it there here, and then max zoom is, I don't know, like 20. I'm afraid that clamp is not going to be available. Neither lerp. Yeah, let's here's what I'm gonna do. max, min, max, and clamp. That's what I'm gonna do. As I said, I am a copy-paste programmer. Bloom. Right, now it's not letting me zoom out by that much. Here's the weird thing I've noticed. I gotta scale this thing. Yeah, I gotta fix the scaling of that thing on the cursor's bounding box. Come on, chicken, do something. This chicken is not doing anything. Anyway, we got camera zoom. Let's actually fix a bug with this. The collider for the cursor doesn't necessarily match the zooming. So what I'm gonna do is the following. We set the zooming, then we set this position self BB scale. Yes, camera zoom. Actually, I haven't decided. Yeah, it should scale like that. Okay. Scale is not available. You gotta be kidding me. Let's see. Collider. Scale. Oh, set scale. It's okay. If SX and not SY, then SX. This will allow me to just set a single argument. So set scale like that. Boom, baby. Right, let's go. Aha! Very nice. You should select everything. Ah, perfect. As I zoom in, well, the offset is kind of trash. It doesn't. Yeah, because we're not doing something correctly. I know that for a fact. Yeah. But anyway, that's a minor bug. We'll fix it later. Now let's do panning, and that'll be it. Okay. So how does one pan? Oh, did someone lay an egg here? No. Come on, chicken. You were hatched so quickly. Why don't you lay an egg? Look at that. There's weeds hiding behind the tree. Anyway. Yeah, I'm kind of done with this. Right, so how do we pan the camera? This is how we pan the camera. Okay, so we set the state as drag, and yeah, we do all that. And self. So I'm gonna do self states, and actually state machine update state machine self, something like that. And when we're dragging it, I'll have an update function, which will be called with the delta time. And what else should it be called with? With other arguments, of course. But I don't have those here. Do I? Or do I? Yes, I do. So we're just gonna do game state camera. How do I move the camera again? Camera. Just say move. No, I just set the movement, I guess. Yeah, okay, anyway. X is gonna be equal to this, basically. Okay, just gonna capture this, mx. Actually, no, dx and dy. This is why I have that. And we'll do this here. And we'll do this here. Camera y equals dy. Now I think I need to do the negative of that, although I'm not sure. GS isn't. Oh yeah, I'm not passing it through. So state machine game state. Imp is a nil value. Oh, of course. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Hehe. PS camera move. Let's call it do move. Like that. And copy this. Do move dx dy. And self x is going to be self dx times self move speed and dy times move speed. Yeah. Now come on. Oh, not self. This right here. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Except this should not be. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's not doing it quite correctly. I thought correctly. I think that I should do this negative. And move speed is 10. It should be 1, really. All right. Yeah. I don't know why it's lagging. Is that is so weird. Why is it lagging? Dudes. And it's trying to follow the freaking well, that makes sense. Yeah. But I don't get why it's lagging. That's so weird. There's like 50 objects. So this is the power of interpreted languages. It's terrible. Maybe I should stop making games in Lua. I don't get it. Anyway, let's see. Yeah. The reason why we're getting back to this point here That's kind of strange. Guess it didn't get updated when I resized it, did it? No, it should. Now it should. Yeah. Okay, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. It's lurping towards the center, which is annoying. And in order to disable that, you can do. Let's disable it, actually. Bloop. And now we have a proper camera. Except it's moving really slowly in this case. Let's do, based on the scale, we're gonna do it move here. It's gonna take into account the zoom, so I think camera do move. Alright. Times self zoom. If it's zoomed in twice, then we'll do it like that. Yep. Alright, boom, and okay, so moving normally, moving a bit more slowly. Alright. My bad. Maybe I should transform it when I'm zooming in. So when I'm zooming in here, it should move that way and not. It should move as well. Anyway, when I'm super close, it still works like this. You see? This is nice. Now the issue here is that this guy keeps going towards the middle, which is strange to me. I don't know why that's happening. Might be because it's like a small niche bug which is gonna take like at least an hour to fix or something. But I am pleased with this so far. Okay, so that's the final look of our farming game so far. It's not even a game yet, it's just an image that you scroll around. But yeah, we completed the final task. We're done with that. Yeah, here's the wagging finger. This is productive. Let's commit all these changes. Let's do camera and hover. Those are the three things we did. All right, so this is the first stream. This was a testing stream. I'll watch some parts of the stream to find out if some audio is screwed up or whatever. But yeah, I will be doing more streams when I decide that players would be interested to watch the development of a game that they're playing. Right now, Gnumber has maybe like 2 concurrent players or something like that. I would be surprised if even 2 people were playing right now. But yeah, that's it. Madlova Guga. Thank you very much. And so yeah, that's it. Goodbye. See you later.